to change my title. Yeah. What's up? I wish you had told me before I started streaming. I wouldn't have even started. I came this way. No. Hey, good morning, buddy. How you feeling, man? Hate it. Hate the isometric platforming. Recovery until new room opens. You know how long you gotta stay there? How did everything go with the surgery? I'm assuming they did it this morning. At least one more night. Recovering from a bald head. 99% blockage on the main artery. So, what does that mean? What's the solution going forward? I guess this is a bus. I gotta go do something real quick. I'm gonna read whatever. I'm gonna read your response when I get back. You're back. Can't use my right arm today, so super slow typing. No worries, but they already put it in, went in through my wrist, my right wrist up to my heart. Doc said no explanation other than hereditary. Stint. Need to Google what that is. Tube-shaped device placed in the coronary arteries that supply blood to the heart to keep the arteries open in patients suffering from coronary heart disease. The stent is a tiny expandable metal mesh coil. It's put into the newly opened area of the artery to help keep the artery from narrowing. Oh, once the stent has been placed, tissue will start to coat the stent like a layer of skin. Oh, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy that they can do that. They looks like basically they go in with like a needle and it's like a balloon. That's fucking crazy. Well, hey man, I know it sucks, but you know, at least you're still here. Feel me? Did I finish what? It's literally right there, Briggs. And man, some people, you know, suffer heart attacks, and that's just it. That's the end right there. So, at least you're able to figure out what's going on and hopefully apply a good fix. Trying to think if the only person I know, my uncle, he passed away from a heart attack. I don't know if he did it and gave it a 3. No, if it's up there, beat it. I rarely dead games, Riggs. Very, very rarely. Insane that Bayou Billy was better than Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is not a game. It's a fucking visual novel. It's clicking and reading. Yes, correct. Every visual novel would be a 1. Even the art was bad in Ace Attorney. Looks like it was drawn by a fucking 3rd grader. If there was a Star Wars visual novel by George Lucas, it wouldn't be a video game. They're not video games. Still wouldn't be a video game. Yeah, like if I want to read a book, that's the thing, is like Ace Attorney's trying to be a game with like the whole detective shit, and you gotta go around and fucking investigate clues like you're a detective even though you're an attorney. If you want to just give me just a book, a straight book that plays out like a visual novel, but I just read the whole thing, that's fine. That's in a whole nother category of its own. I never played it, but I think the game I want to request might be a visual novel game. What is it? And why do you want me to play a game that you've never played? I knew this was gonna happen, Bloody. I knew eventually people were gonna start to troll me with the picks. I just wanted to see how far I could go. Acier. Ace Attorney 2, more Ace. Because I want you to review it and see if it's worth my time. That's not the point of my list, though. That's not the point of my list at all. I can't believe I have to like explain the purpose of the list. She's sickening to me. It's our list? No, it's not. At all. What? No. Fuck, I hate the fucking buttons here. Pick me up. The game I'm a request isn't meant to be troll. If you haven't played it... Okay, let me explain to you why I started my list. I started my list so that I could play favorites of my viewers. Their favorite games. That was the whole purpose of me starting the list, so I could play my viewers' favorite games and build my physical collection. I didn't start my list so that you can test games out on me. That's not why I started my list. I was an unreleased game. But what unreleased game? What are you talking about? Are you starting to make stuff up now? Should have Geno boosted, but bro's about to make me grind 50k to request New Vegas. I would play New Vegas. I mean, I played it before, but that's such a great game that I would replay it. Someone's saving points for a game coming out in 3 months. What are you talking about, dude? Oh, are you talking about Eudian? See, the thing is that Eudian is literally based on his favorite series. It's the spiritual successor of his favorite game series. That's a little bit different. And if you can't recognize the nuance in that, I can't help you. You're clueless. Let's see. This thing is a bone now, so I have to use... I think I have to use magic. Good comeback, Mike. Added a lot to the conversation. Have you ever played the Honest Hearts DLC? What is Honest Hearts? I have no idea what that is. Oh, for New Vegas, you mean? No. I don't think I played any of the DLC. I won't play the DLCs. I mean, I don't know. I like New Vegas. Like, that's the thing. I actually enjoy that game. I would play through that game again. And it all depends on how I feel about a game. Whether I want to play all the content or just the minimum. Like, this is the United States of Skyhawk in this stream. I do what I want. Excuse me. I wonder if there's a way I can play Octopath with one hand. Which hand? You said it's your right hand, right? Let me scroll back up. Yeah, your right arm. With your left arm? Probably, yeah, because normally you move your character with the left hand anyway. So you could move, and then once you get into battles, just kind of like move your left arm over and press the buttons. The best Fallout DLC was Mothership Zeta. Might try it, or I'm gonna be bored as shit. I feel you, man. Do you have a tablet or anything? Actually, you know what? I think you can get Netflix on Switch now. Alright, try watching some Netflix, some shit. You can play Mario RPG with one hand? Nah, because some of the parts you have to do platforming on. You need both hands. You join a trading caravan and go to Zion National Park, and you get thrown to a turf war between marble cars and there's bears, and you do drugs and you meet a guy covered in bandages. Peak gameplay. Just your phone. Joshua Graham is a Mormon. I don't know who that is. I need to use a maple syrup. No, it's the stupid. Mormon with the M1911 because John Moses Browning was also a Mormon. You download mobile games like GTA through Netflix somehow? Everybody trying to get into gaming. Day 4, Skyhawk, day 4, no electricity at home? What? Day 4? You live in California. This is unacceptable. Is it because of the flooding and shit? You got somewhere you can go? At least it's not cold. it would be totally fucked. Storm hit you? I've been seeing some crazy shit on the news. Callie's getting washed away. Joshua Graham was the Malpays legate before he failed at the first battle of Hoover Dam, Stone Grand came to being. What are you on about? We went to a hotel, but we only get like 1 day ones because the status keeps telling us, oh, it will be fixed at this time. Do you have like, shit, man. I was gonna say, like, do you have like a relative or something that has power that you can go to? He's just an angry man, Nina. Ignore him. Yeah, some of the footage I've seen on the news is crazy. How bad the flooding is. Plus, a lot of people are angry at California for no reason. I guess because of they're like a super progressive state, probably the most progressive state in the United States, and I think generally the United States is not a progressive population. So people have a lot of anger. We're fighting the new Power Rangers? Apparently. They don't have axes though. It actually is the Power Rangers though. What the fun? Called Axum. They took my star. Dragging the shit out, man. They're toying with me. What's up, addict? Is that a Parappa? That is a Parappa emote. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. Almost all my emotes are PS1 emotes? I thought they'd be Xbox. I did, Mike, I did. I didn't add any Carl Weather stuff yet, though. I still gotta parse through some of his films and get some clips. It's under, what is it again? DBZ... Is it DBZ1? Go, go! I don't think California is that progressive. We have more Republicans than Democrats in this state. It's just the density and voting locations that make it so we keep voting Democrat. I was surprised to learn that in school. I didn't know that either. That's actually crazy. I've been to San Francisco twice. I loved it when I was there, but that was a while ago. I hear it's gone down the shitter since. Pyro, Ape Escape, PS2, PS1, a spinning PS1. Pepsi Man! You have 2 Pepsi Man emotes? Crazy. Wild. Love the MGS Kodak one. Let's see. Poor Krillin. Is there any particular one I should be focusing on here, or just any of them? Any good phone games? Bro, I have not played a mobile game in like a decade. I used to when I had like a, you know, a shitty job that I had to go in and stuff like that. I can tell you what I used to play. I used to play Plants vs. Zombies. I used to play, there was actually an RPG that I used to play called Xenonia. I don't know if it's still around. I played a lot of Candy Crush. What else? I probably played the most Plants vs. Zombies though, now that I think about it. Oh, they actually, okay, give me a heal. Needs to play an idle game. What would be a good one-handed game? Oh, what was that game where you throw the bird? Angry Birds? That was another good one. There's poop all over the street? No clue where you found that fake news. Yeah, lots of stores are closing. I know the homeless population's like bad. It was bad when I was there, so I can only imagine it's gotten worse. I loved the city, and I loved Japantown. That was where I stayed the second time I went. I loved it. Should be focusing on one of these guys probably. Never heard of that game. Yeah, it's here, I'll spell it. Xenonia. I believe that's what it was. It was a legit RPG. That game was actually really dope. I actually bought that game on mobile. I guess I can't attack her? What kind of bullshit is this? You remember Angry Birds? Hell yeah. I mean, she lives in the San Fran area, Mike, so she probably knows a little bit more than you, but it's just my opinion. Come on, bro, I hit the button. No. Why are you missing? Have you ever played, I think it's called, what is it called? The Impossible Game or something like that? Do I still have that game downloaded? Words with Friends is another good one. Oh, Song Pop? That game is tight. You just guess music in that game. Definitely need two hands for Wild Rift. You could play TFT. You could probably play TFT with one hand. They literally have a San Fran government poop map. Oh, dude, I hit the button. I need to try to kill one of these things. Maybe a FF port, no clue. Yeah, that, what's that? That Crisis, Ever Crisis. I'm still pissed that they, for some reason, came out with that on mobile and like made it a gacha game or some shit. Very annoying. Time Crisis was an arcade shooter. He's dead. Can't get the timing on this. Can't do it. Impossible. Okay, so now I can only target these three. So I've taken care of the pink and black one. Maybe I should take care of that green one. He's the one casting all these crazy fucking AoE spells and shit. It appears that you misspelled the word in your diss. Your entire argument, therefore, is invalid. Get fucked, idiot. I'm on a phone, dork. People can't spell on phones. Unfortunate that your brain can't comprehend the little tiny keys to spell correctly. Yeah, I'm gonna get this green guy after this. Fuck, man. I mean, they're never gonna kill Peach, so like I'm literally never going to die, but it's just annoying. Losing dexterity with age? Mine aren't. I'm way older than you. I still shit on 13-year-olds in Apex. Yeah, I gotta target this guy next. We are nowhere near our old Call of Duty level. I probably declined slightly, but I'm actually not that far. I don't play on controller anymore, so it's a totally different ballgame. Alright, green one's down. I didn't hit the button. Oh, they're gonna get in the robot, aren't they? Go ahead and heal. I'm gonna heal Mario because he's fucked up. This is the plot to the Power Rangers. I mean, it's obviously a parody of the Power Rangers. Damn. I don't remember if I did Geno Boost. I don't think I did actually. She doesn't do any damage now she has that shell on, but... Go take a nap. Good luck. Still tired from the meds. All right, bloody man. Feel better. Enjoy your nap. One more star, but I think there's two more levels, is there? Happens a lot. Citizens of Nimbus Land will tell me how to get there, so we gotta go back to Nimbus Land. Alright, enjoy your meeting. Thanks for the alert. I already did all this shit. Remember the guy that had the frying pan? I think he's in Moleville? A metal plate? I wonder if it's something I can equip. Oh, I have it. When did I get the frying pan? The royal bus. Oh. I feel like I can hit these guys. I want to see if I do more than 1 damage with the frying pan. XP. Not even worth stopping for these bozos. Oh, she still does damage now, even with the shell on. This is the only thing I don't like about this game, is the isometric platforming. It's just hard to do. It's just not good. Oh shit. Blocked it. Jesus, 354. Oh. He hurt himself. What? Is this a monster? Can't tell. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a fucking platform course. What? This is why I hate the fucking platforming. It's not good. But like, it's literally right there. Like, why can't I just drop onto it? Yeah, this is fucked. Wow, it's not letting me jump. It's not letting me jump off. This is so ass, bro. Fucking hate it. The platforming is horrible in this game. I don't know why they would put it in. Dude, I hit the button, bro. Hit the jump button. Oh, maybe I should have... Oh, fuck. Should I try and go back up top? There's more? Oh, Lord. Okay. You have to hit the buttons backwards, by the way, to move on this thing. Can't... Dude, he's literally right next to me, man. So ass. I'm gonna go to the end. Oh god. Yeah, GG just walked off because of fucking isometrics. No. Oh, yes, let me fight. Please let me fight. Holy shit. Oh god, what do I need instructions for? Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 16, 17, 18. What? How do I stop? Oh. 20. Oh, okay. I have to stop before. Before 17. God damn. What? How are you supposed to do this one? I already lost. I literally lose immediately. Wait, why did he take the extra one? He hit it twice and lost on purpose. Okay. You lose if you kick a ball into a space already occupied by another ball. Kick the ball. Oh, I gotta make, he said I gotta make all the balls disappear. Dude, no fucking way I gotta do the whole thing over again. This is so fucking dumb. This is stupid. I have no fucking clue. No clue. This is dumb. Turn this off. What is the name of? I have no fucking clue, bro. What? I don't even know who that person is. I don't know who any of these people are. Be right back. No. Questions are so fucking stupid, man. No idea. No fucking clue. No idea. No idea. Can I fucking move? Holy shit. What does it do? Attacks all enemies? Oh boy. Oh god. Does it not show me anymore? Okay. Oh, don't want that. Make fucking items, bro. Shit. Oh my god, not one of these. Oh, Lord. Dude! Oh, I gotta jump them. Okay. Oh my god, dude. What? I can't jump them? I thought I'd be able to jump on them. Oh my god, that one trips me out, bro. No, dude. Fuck. Didn't even see it. It was Donkey Kong. What's up, X-Men? I actually hate this part of the game. I hate it. One of these two is... Yeah. I did one platforming and I did one platforming and one... was that a puzzle, I guess? The coin one? What was the first one again? I don't even remember. I don't want trivia. That's what I don't want. Please let me fight. Holy shit. How far am I? I hope I'm near the end, bro. I honestly don't know. What's up, Ivysaur? I think I should have Bowser in my party for this one. I think the monsters like get scared of him. I'm estimating another 3 hours. Remember when Shockstorm said it was an 8-hour game? Remember that? Give me 2 minutes, boys. I much prefer to fight than any of that other shit. Damn. The platforming is awful. So is the trivia. I would need to look up a guide for the trivia. There's no way I'll ever get past the trivia. What was platforming? I think there's 2 battle doors. By the way, Cyrus Magic, even early, is fucking OP. Yes. Yeah, yes it is. Can attack many weaknesses and... very, very strong. He's my favorite character from the first game. Platforming is faster. I have to beat 4 of the 6 doors, so I'd have to do, if I don't do the 2 trivia, I have to do the platforming and the fighting. So actually there's puzzle too. I forget how many they said there were of each. That's 8 doors. There's only 6 doors. So it can't be 2 of each. It's got to be 1 of 2 of them. So far, I rated an 8. I'm enjoying it. I'm glad. The second one is even better. Just imagine. I'm a fucking scarecrow. Two puzzle, 2 trivia, 2 battle, and then platforming. Hello, where is it? You just ignored the platforming? Oh shit, what? I didn't get that. It's bullshit. The trivia is puzzle? Okay. So then that means that I did one of the puzzle then, because I did the coin one. And if the trivia is another one, then I can just ignore that one. What a stupid fucking puzzle. Fucking trivia. Like, what the fuck? Okay. I love that the one character who they could attack and do no damage to for me, they'd never attack them. It's like it knows. Okay. I think that means the last door is battling then. None of these monsters ran away with Bowser. I thought some of them would run. Again, nice. Why is he so much faster than my other characters? Wow, they make you fight a lot of shit. What? Nice. That's the best, like, bonus you can get, I think. Once again. For mobs, anyway. I don't know if you can get bonuses from bosses and shit. Random bonuses. Jesus Christ, man, what the fuck? I almost don't even want to waste a pick me up. I could solo them with Peach if I need to. Gun? What is that? It's a weapon, maybe for Gino? Ooh, it's a better weapon for Gino. Pretty cool, pretty cool. This has to be battling, I think. Yeah. sure I'd be able to one-shot. 2, huh? Wow. No, 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 no. Fucked it up. I'm always gonna guess the middle. Huh? Oh, I was hoping for another one. I hit this idiot. Another room? Jeez, man. 3 fucking rooms of this. What? How did she die? I'm super confused. Is it just instant death? I wonder if jump works. I think it does. Been on the left like every time for like the last couple times. That's like 5 times been on the left. Damn, he's got a lot of HP. Did he just mega recover himself? I already have 9 like max coins. 100, a legendary dress. She's got the thing on, so... This is nice. Raises his defense and magic without lowering anything. Oh. I don't know the timing on that one. I'm pressing it like right as it hits me, but no, I couldn't move. What's up, Pluto? Play Hollow Knight? I have played that. Played the shit out of that game twice, actually, on PC and on Switch. Great game. Fantastic game. Sensational. Grinding the absolute hell out of it. That's what's up. Amazing game. Bro, some of the charms are really hard to get in that game. But yes, that game is very, very good. Story is so good. It's okay. The story is like very Dark Souls, like environmental storytelling kind of shit. Trying to get all the achievements, bro. Some of those charms are really hard to get. Good luck. I got almost all of them. I think I was missing like 2 charms. Yeah, some of the like I forget the ones that I didn't get, but a couple of them are very, very difficult. Missing about 8. Only 8 hours in? Okay. It's quite a bit to do in that game. There's like optional bosses and shit. What's up, Shane? Did you get the lazy shot? Yes, I did. Yeah, a lot of backtracking. I mean, it's a Metroidvania, so I don't know how familiar you are with Metroidvanias, but that's a common thing in those style of games. Backtracking. The shiny stone? No idea what that is, no. You got 12 hours and 23 minutes? A whole 4.5 hours beyond what you thought. If you like that game, there might be some other like older Metroidvanias that you'd be into. Let me know if you need some recommendations. That game is heavily inspired by Castlevania. It opens up the locked door in Monstro Town, which is where you fight the game's Uber boss. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I just want to beat the. I want to beat the game. I want to beat the game. You're missing 14, almost double what you thought. Your estimates are way off. You going through and defeating the Dreamers? You like Pokemon, Pluto? Oh my god, he just... I guess that's unblockable. It takes you to 1 HP no matter what. Dude, why... Okay, that's a dog shit move right there. I do not. Never been into that style of game. There's a Metroidvania Pokemon... Well, not a Pokemon game, but a Metroidvania monster collector called Monster Sanctuary. It's very, very good. Hollow Knight combined with Pokemon. The show on Peach, I see, not a fan of that myself personally, because without it, she hits as hard as Mario with the frying pan, so she fights. So the fights end quicker. Tried it out, but I didn't like it at all too much. I love the characters though. It's fair enough. Are you playing Apex this season? Sweeto just got back into it. You don't have space for it? What do you mean? You make space, bro. You can make space. Come on now. What are we talking about here? I play all the games I have? That's impossible. How many games do you have on your Xbox? Yeah, but how many games do you have on it? Do you have a Series X? You know, I never actually beat Hollow Knight because I was too focused on getting all the charms that I never actually beat the game. Oh, you have the Series S, okay. I started playing the DLC too. Some of the DLC is really good. You got 15 games. There's no fucking shot that you play all 15 games. Get the fuck out of here. That's nonsense. Why didn't I do Geno Boost? Tripping. These are all the games I have: Halo Infinite, Fortnite, R6, Rocket League, Sea of Thieves, Those Who Remain, Hollow Knight, Pal World, Go With Your Friends, Roblox, Shipbreaker, Minecraft, Clone Drone, Binding of Isaac, and Brotato. You could probably get rid of half of those. Go ahead and get rid of Fortnite. That game's for losers. Those Who Remain, see ya. Sea of Thieves, nobody plays that fucking game anymore. You get rid of Fortnite, Sea of Thieves, you'll have space. Apex is good, man. Good this season. Yeah, but is it better than Apex? I don't think so. I don't think so. Which update are you talking about? I don't know about any update where they're doing that. I haven't heard anything about something like that. I'm not sure that's something that's happening. I know I only also play ranked. What? Hit the fucking button. Yeah, but you said that they're supposed to be coming out with an update where they remove it. I haven't heard about anything like that that's planned, is what I'm saying. They're reverting it on the next update? I don't think that's happened yet then. They removed Steam configs, which was becoming a real issue. So you probably won't encounter like PC players fucking super gliding all over the place and just tap strafing like crackheads everywhere, that kind of shit. Yeah, there is, but it's much harder to do now that they remove Steam configs. There'll be less people doing it, and not in the same ways. Most of the movement players I watch still do it. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm saying that you can't do it with Steam configs. You have to do it like manually. So like players who weren't able to do it manually could easily do it with Steam configs, but now those are gone, so they can't do that shit no more. So only the people who can legitimately do it are able to do it. Oh shit, you like reset. That's fucking stupid. Oh my god, I did 480. Most of them I watch are skilled. Silas was the best one. And apparently next update, or in one of the next updates, they're getting rid of shields on ground loot. You have to either craft or fight to upgrade your shield. So you won't get cucked by somebody just landing on a purple shield in a PK or some shit like that. I like that change. I like to see how that actually plays out. I'll download it when they remove the skill-based matchmaking. Be a bitch. Come play with me and Sweetle. Me and Sweetle played last night. It was a lot of fun. And against top 100 Preds. You have a Smurf? Getting slammed by pros on PC. Why do you want them to remove skill-based matchmaking? So you can feel like you're pub stomping in ranked? Killed by Hal 4 times in a row. Hey man, if you want to compete, that's who you gotta go against, bro. Yeah, but you're not a gold player though. You're just not. I see what you're saying. Like, you should at least be able to play your way up to Masters or Pred before you are going against Preds. I understand what you mean. Like, once you're in Masters, then it's fine if you're going against Preds and shit, but yeah, you probably shouldn't be playing against pros when you're in gold. That is quite preposterous. I have screenshots of all the pros I got killed by. Eight different pro teams. Some were full stacking. Does every pro play M&K? Some of them have to use controller, right? Most of them use controller. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They still use M&K. I'm gonna... you know, if you win a game that pros are in, or like... I wish there was some way to like, for example, in League, if you beat a player who's significantly higher ranked than you, you get more RP. Like, you get way more RP. I wish there was some way they could implement that in Apex. Then the skill-based matchmaking wouldn't be that bad, I guess. You're not winning against a W key, how? Wait, can I save or heal or like what's going on here? Bro kills you in less than 5 seconds? And moves on like nothing happened? Yeah, these guys are... They're not even human. Oh shit! You know what? I gotta take an intermission. I gotta take an intermission. It's almost 1. Take a little break. When we landed at Hal's spot, we were all in 1v1s. I went against Hal and put him one shot before I got fried by the number 4 Bangalore. You're too good, bro. You're just too good. All right, I'm gonna take a little intermission. Come back and I think I'm close to beating this fucking game. Recorded that too. Was hella excited at first. At first. Send me the clip. I'm gonna hit the BRB. Be right back. Every original Xbox launch title. Does he come out with a video? The perfect retro gaming handheld.
Hello and welcome to Camp Xbox. On November
This is
15th,
37 minutes long. I'm not watching it. It's too long. Twenty best Nintendo DS games of all time. And best modern JRPGs.
List for the best modern turn-based action and tactical JRPGs. Now it's time to put them all together in one mega list to crown the 10 best overall JRPGs of the modern era. Now before we dive in, let me tell you about today's sponsor, Omni Heroes. In this heroic fantasy casual strategy RPG, you take up arms as an Omni Guardian. You're tasked with rescuing the gorgeous Valkyries from nasty demons. To aid you in your fight, you can summon over 100 super cool characters to build looking heroes, Elmer, Althea, Gloria, and Sandra that you're going to want to add to your team. And if you've never played Omni Heroes before, now's the perfect time as you can claim 7...
Nobody cares about this.
I'm so glad that I get to talk about Sakura Wars again because it's one of my favorite games. Now, admittedly, this is mostly a visual novel style game where you're talking to characters most of the time, but there is quite a few segments with mech action combat. And the combat system is very reminiscent of a warrior style game where you're hacking and slashing, there's a lot of enemies on screen at once. However, each character has a very distinct combat style. To me, the two characters that I thought were the most effective were Hatsuho with her giant hammer that can just swing around and hit everything, and then Anastasia who had her gun that was just good from range and did a ton of damage. But like I said, to me, it's all about the story and the characters. In between combat segments or just big story moments, you get a lot of time to spend one-on-one time with all the different characters and get to know them really well. Some of them can be really heartwarming and cool moments, and then some can just be really funny. And because each character has such a distinct personality, it was so much fun talking to them and getting their different points of view on either the overall story or in these different free time segments. For me, my personal favorite character and the girl that I chose at the end was Claris. She's kind of the shy bookworm, but she opens up a little bit and you allow her to write her own play, as that's what you're doing. You basically run this big play center. Oh, also, I can't forget to mention that amazing soundtrack. The year that game came out, I put it in so many videos, and I can't help but put it in right now because that theme song, it just gets me pumped up. It's sort of like a Saturday morning cartoon song that you just want to play over and over again, and thankfully they play it quite a bit in this game. To me, Sakura Wars is one of the best hidden gems you'll ever play. It's so fantastic. It has an amazing cast of characters, so if you haven't already, be sure you check it out. The original Valkyria Chronicles is such an underrated masterpiece in pretty much every way. It has such a gorgeous watercolor anime art style and is hands down one of PS3's best looking games. It also has a compelling story that has a really unique perspective on war. You'll get invested right away with the main characters Alicia and Welkin as their town gets destroyed. There's also moments where you share some sad yet tender moments with the enemies. And when party members die, it's truly heartbreaking. And I'm not gonna lie, I cried several times through my time playing this game. And what I really
I'm living the dream, baby. Never had a bad day in my life.
It's a brand new strategy RPG. It's this mix of real-time yet turn-based hybrid. Each character does have their own turn where they have a limited range of movement and then they take their actions. But what's interesting is when you attack, you have to actually aim your gun down the sights. There's no mysterious die roll hit percentage. Although there are still hit percentages, it's not quite the same way. You do have much more control over it. Now, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say this is one of the 5 most underrated franchises in all of gaming. It's so good, and more people need to play it, especially the original Valkyria Chronicles. Now, one game I'm sure you've heard a lot about on this channel, if you're familiar with me, is Chained Echoes. Now, I was tracking it throughout the year, and I was like, okay, I knew this game was going to be special because it looked really neat, but I did not expect it to be this good. Again, like I've said before, the thing that really catches your eye is the art style. There's a lot of pixel RPGs out there, but to me, this one, there's something different about it. Something about the colors, the animation, the size of the character models. They just went one step beyond. And
for the most part, yes.
But I think what really ties it together and makes it really special is its
Peach
combat
already
system.
died once with
Overdrive
it
system
equipped.
in Chained Echoes is brilliant. You know, in a lot of turn-based RPGs, you kind of just spam the most powerful attack or your basic
And I'm
attack.
honestly
You're
not
really
sure how. I
thinking
think it
about
might have been an
What
instant
Chained
death
Echoes
move.
does, it says, hey, you know, we're going to make the combat pretty fast-paced. You have to stop and think about what you're doing so your meter doesn't get too far one way or another. You have to manage it. So you can either do attacks that reduce the meter so you can stay in that green zone and do more damage and take less damage, or, you know, if you're not careful, it goes all the way to the right and you're much more vulnerable. So throughout the game, it was really fun to keep that balanced. It wasn't just in the boss fights, it was in random encounters throughout the world. You know, we get these big AAA JRPGs and there's obviously a lot in this video, but I love that we still get little indie games like Chained Echoes that come out of nowhere and really surprise us, and I hope we get many more like this for years to come. Previously, I listed the original Octopath Traveler, but 2 is just so much better and I had to include it. In a lot of ways, it's pretty much the same game, but also improved the game dramatically. It retains the same incredible visual style, dynamic turn-based combat system, but also slightly refines both. Now there's a day-night cycle that makes for some gorgeous scenes at night, particularly with lanterns and water. The combat system also adds a new special ability for each character that adds a whole new dynamic twist.
Peak.
I think the biggest improvement though is the
Peak.
writing. Way more of the
Absolute
characters
peak.
have interesting stories you want to actually see to the very end. They also added more opportunities for characters to actually interact with each other in the story. Personally, my favorites were Throne, Agnia, and Hikari. I just couldn't wait to see how all their stories concluded. I seriously hope they just keep making Octopath Traveler games forever because I can't get enough of them. I can say without
Agreed.
hesitation that Tales of Arise is my favorite
Trash.
game in the series. I think it came down to basically everything.
Dog
Stronger
shit
storytelling,
garbage.
Stronger characters, a better world to explore, incredible visuals, and super fun combat. To me, my biggest problem with Tales games in the past was always their level design. They were so boring, super cookie cutter, and they kind of just felt like RPG Maker dungeons. But with Tales of Arise, it just felt so fun exploring these big open zones and, you know, getting to these big epic boss fights. And in terms of the action combat, it's hands down the best the series has seen yet. I think what makes
Nope,
the combat
not even
feel
close.
so fun and dynamic is the different ways you can call in characters to do team-up moves. You can just be hacking and slashing away, dodging, and then you can call in a character to do, you know, a little bit of damage, or you can do a big team up for a finisher, and those custom animations just look so cool. And as I've said time and time again, I love doing different outfits for my characters, and I love that the main collectible in this game were these different owls, and the more you collected, the
App
more
list.
different outfits you got. That
This
were
entry, at
really
least,
doing
I hated this
to,
game,
increase your
X-Men.
stats. It just changed how you look, and I just thought that was so cool. And this is definitely my favorite cast of characters and story of any Tales game too. Figuring out the story behind Alphen and discovering, you know, the heartbreak behind Shion and figuring out why she puts other people at arm's length and doesn't really want to connect with people. Now, admittedly, at the end, it gets a little over the top and kind of ruins things. The final
Presentation
touches
is
a little bit too
sensational,
long,
Mike.
but overall, this is such a fantastic
Graphics,
game from
voice
top to
acting,
bottom. Like I said, definitely my
all,
favorite
like,
series.
great.
Wouldn't mind if we
The
even got a
the
sequel to
effects,
this game, but if they do make another
but
Tales
the game
which I'm
sucks.
sure they will, they got to keep this particular formula because it's
Return
definitely
both to,
a
what was the other one,
the
next band?
franchise's return to home console after a long hiatus, and it was a glorious one. The game pretty much had it all. 3 different story routes to choose from, giving it tons
I've
of
already had, like,
replayability.
very
And a mix of
polarizing
multiplayer where you could spend tons of
reviews.
free
I
time
do
in
regret
between
returning the
story battles,
PS1
doing a
one. I
huge
got it for
variety of
$20
activities,
and now it goes
great
for hell
unique
on
art
eBay.
style and deep gameplay mechanics that
Was
included
it
things
Tales
like
of
battles
Destiny?
where each character could kind of have a small group of troops with them, as well as gambits that gave characters unique abilities. Those two things kind of gave the battles a grander scale feeling than ever before. Then the game
Is this
totally
Three
flips
Houses?
on its head about halfway through the game in a way that I won't spoil here, but if you've played through Three Houses, you know what I mean. Now, normally I don't care about stories and strategy RPGs. To me, they're a little too broad, too political, or hard to actually feel the ramifications as the player, the boots on the ground soldier. But in Three Houses, you really felt it. And I think why is because you spent so much time with your students in between story battles, whether
I
it was
liked
just
this
hanging
game,
out,
I
having
just
a
didn't
meal,
like
having
the
tea, or whatever
school
it
shit.
was, and then you'd actually go to battle.
Forget what it was, but I was in the
all the
Kmart
story
and I
moments
thought the
feel
cover
much
art
more
looked cool,
personal.
but I
Simply
just
put,
didn't
it's
dig the game.
best modern strategy
Would you
RPG
recognize it if you saw it again?
second of it. Now, we couldn't do this list without Persona 5 Royal, right? I mean, it's hands down one of the best turn-based JRPGs, probably of all time, definitely of the modern age. And I think what it does so well is it takes the formula that was established with Persona 3 and 4 and just cranks it up to 11. Obviously, the art style is so stylish. It looks incredible, the animation is amazing, and just let's talk about the menus. The menus are incredible. I don't think I've ever seen a game with stylish menus like Persona 5. And I think there are a lot of games today that are trying to copy it, but just not doing nearly as good of a job.
By the way,
Plus,
Kmart, you an
incredible
OG, baby.
soundtrack. That acid jazz just
That's where I
hits
bought my
just
first
right at all
PlayStation
the different
game.
moments.
Before I even
You're
owned a
walking around
PlayStation,
on a
I
rainy
bought
night, trying to get jazzed up for a battle or just some more quiet moment with a
the fucking
particular
name of that
character,
game?
all the tracks in this game are incredible.
Total
So
Eclipse
for me,
Turbo.
what it's famous for and why I really
It was in the
love
tall
it is this
PS1
game
box.
has this really
The tall
awesome
PS1
balance of
cases
different
that they
gameplay
had back
things that
then.
you can do to always keep you hooked. So for example, it says, hey, go to this dungeon by this specific date, but it doesn't take you that entire time to do it. So you can say, okay, let's knock out the dungeon, then let's, hang out with some friends or do some school activity or work a part-time job.
Yeah, I have
It's
no
fun,
idea
and
if I'm
there's
in the
always
final
something
area or not.
cool and
No
unique
clue.
to do, and such an awesome world and set of characters to do it with. Now, I will admit that I'm a little bit salty with Persona 5 Royal. I recently replayed it on Switch and I didn't unlock the final semester, so I missed so much story. And maybe one day I'll go back.
Tales of
So I'm
Destiny?
a little salty, but also that
I think that one's pretty rare.
I think it just is also nailed turn-based combat. Again, it's
Looking at
all
the
about finding
timeline
that
of releases.
weakness, following it up with another one and doing those all-out attacks. There are so many games that get turn-based combat wrong. It can just feel so slow and boring, but with Persona 5, man, they just always
I think
knock it
Tales
out
of
of the park.
Destiny are the only
More
ones that
easy
were
to
on
watch that.
PlayStation.
To me, there's almost no modern turn-based JRPG that can touch Persona 5 Royal, except for one. Now, I know most people prefer Ys 8 with the island setting and the big open exploration of it, but for me, I just loved Ys 9. And
Wish
I
I
think
held
the
on to
thing
it.
for me that really put
Did
it
you
over
eBay
the
it today?
top was the gifts.
Did you not like
They
Tales of
different
Destiny?
ways to explore the world. For example,
Tales of
you could
Destiny
fly
2
with wings, you
I
could run up
played on
walls, you
stream,
could zip to different points
and
things
I
like
actually
that.
didn't-
It was just
I
so
didn't
fun.
hate it.
I loved exploring the city to get different collectibles because it was so fun to use the different gifts. And the city
Tales of Symphonia was very good.
It really takes advantage of
Tales
it.
of Arise is
Lots of
utter
levels,
dog
lots
shit,
of areas where you
garbage,
have to
trash.
ride or phase through walls or find little secret rooms.
And those are the
stuff
only
like
three that I've
It's just
played.
So much fun to explore. Not to mention, as always, it has amazing combat. It's very arcadey, very fluid, very fun, and each character was fun to play. Normally in games like this,
He's not
there
very
are
good.
a couple stinker characters that you put off to the side and you don't really play because they're not that great. But for me, every single character was so fun. For me, though, my personal favorite was the doll. She just has this really cool acrobatic style that I just loved. She was such a blast to play with. Not to mention that incredible soundtrack. The rocking guitars are so much fun. It goes so well with the combat system. It just puts you in this like Zen-like mode when you're, hacking and slashing away, just exploring through a zone with this awesome music blasting. Very few things like that. And the story was kind of interesting on its own too. I can't really talk too much about it without giving away major spoilers, but to say the least, it was not what I expected at all. And it also comes in at around 25 hours for me, which I feel like is the perfect length. I play so many games these days, I can't really get super invested in games that are really, really long. So for me, 25 hours is that sweet spot. However, I did end up getting the Platinum Trophy because I just wanted to do everything.
I agree.
this
I
game
think
had to offer
25
because
to
it was just
35
so
hours
fun
is the
to
sweet
play.
spot.
And that's what I'll say about Ys 9 and why it's so high on my list. It was just pure fun to play. Out of all the games on this list, just the moment-to-moment gameplay.
Put it this way, I got
don't know
sick.
if I
I
had
got
more
sick
fun
like 2
playing
days
any
after I
games
got
on
it.
this list than
I
Ys
spent a
9.
whole week off.
When I think of a good old
School the game as much as I wanted. I just couldn't get into it. I think I watched Hanna-Barbera stuff on Cartoon Network instead before the Toonami days.
To explore with varied locations, everything
That's
from
fair.
a big castle town and
I
ice
scored it a
cream,
6.
even a cozy seaside town.
I was,
plus
slightly
minigames.
above
There's a
average.
Wonderful cast of colorful characters. I loved everyone.
I
from
don't,
the
but
Extended
that
to
was
Lavando
Tales
to
of Destiny
Badass
2 that I
Everyone was
played.
just
So maybe you
different
played
than
the
what you'd
first
expect
one
from a
and that
JRPG,
one's
like
worse.
a
I
pair
don't
of
know.
sisters and an old man. It was just so much fun. And of course, you can't have a classic JRPG without turn-based combat. And while the combat in Dragon Quest XI is just serviceable, it's not great, the definitive edition did speed it up and it made it much more tolerable. But one thing I do like about 11 is that each character kind of has a specific role, so it's
Yeah, I don't
kinda
remember
cool
it
to be able
too.
to pick out the roles you want in your party.
It's probably that
Not to
first
mention,
one
it
then.
just has this grand sense of adventure of saving the world. Nothing's more classic in a JRPG than a group of heroes traveling.
we both
around to
agree
save
that
the
Tales of
world.
Arise
Now,
is
is it the
dog
most
shit.
innovative game ever? No. Does it break any new ground? Not really. But you know what? Sometimes a classic style JRPG is just what the doctor ordered, and for me, Dragon Quest XI easily stands as the best turn-based JRPG of the modern era, and just shy of the best overall JRPG of the modern era, which leaves only one game. And for number one, I had to go with
Yes,
Final Fantasy VII.
this man knows what he's
It
talking
was
about.
The best overall experience of any game on this
Redeemed.
list. I kind of had mixed
List
feelings
redeemed.
right when the game came out and right when I finished it, but I recently replayed it over Christmas break on PS5. But to me, this is just such a special game. I hold the original Final Fantasy VII in high regard, so how they recreated all these moments, they just did it so perfectly. Moments like Wall Market, we were really anticipating that, and not only did they do it well, but they just knocked it out of the park. And every single single character is awesome as well. You know, there were characters that were kind of caricatures like Barrett, and even Aerith I didn't really connect with as much in the original game, but here I loved every single party member. And even other side characters like Jessie, who doesn't really get a lot of time to shine in the original game, but here they give you so many more moments with her. And as far as the combat system, I think this is the best
That's correct,
version
Nina.
of this system that they've tried to go for.
One game.
Build up a break.
That's all it takes.
You break them and then you can do big damage. It seems like that's what they were trying to do with the
This is
13
absolutely
games,
the
but
best
now
modern
it's come
RPG.
to full fruition here in 7 Remake. And every character was fun to play. Probably my favorite though had to be Tifa. I love characters that are fast and do a lot of quick damage, and she was just a blast to play. And we can't forget that music. Oh my gosh, the music in this game is so incredible. Just like everything else, not only did they bring back these tracks and modernize them, but they did it in such beautiful ways. And to me, those are what hit those emotional notes. Like Aerith's theme or just the main theme, whenever they hit, I can't help but get emotional. I'm not afraid to admit that I teared up quite a few times while playing this game. And because of everything I just said, I cannot wait for the sequel and see what they do and what they change and what they keep the same. Personally, I'm most looking forward to the Gold Saucer. But
22 days
that I can't wait to
till
see.
the Rebirth.
RPGs of the modern era that have already come out, but there may be even
There's a
others
demo of
coming really
Rebirth?
soon that could be even better. And to see what JRPGs are set to release for 2024, make sure you check out this video right here.
I've been purposely staying away from everything because I feel like they're just showing too much at this point. I don't want to know anymore. I want to be surprised at least a little bit by some shit. Came out yesterday. I'll think about it. I can't listen to the FF7 soundtrack without getting all emotional. I bought the vinyl OST and haven't even opened it. They have a vinyl? I have the 4-disc or whatever, how many discs, the OG like soundtrack. I have the American release and the Japanese release. I didn't know there was a vinyl. I might have to look into that. All right, let's continue. How did you feel about the remake, X-Men? Oh. The platforming in this game is very bad. It doesn't work with isometric. Yeah, I have 4 records, 2 for the OG songs and 2 for the remake tracks. Is that new or is that like... was that like a limited thing? He can't help himself. Like, he can't. Pathological, bro. It's a disease. Either that or he's trolling me. Which, fair. That's a fair troll. I have it on shoot recorded. Yeah, but that doesn't... Jesus Christ. He's trolling me, bro. He's trolling me. He's got games. He's only 30 minutes shy of world record pace. I had mixed feelings. I'm glad it was made, though, and thoroughly enjoyed watching my girlfriend play and finish it. Fair enough. I loved it, man. FF7 is my favorite game of all time. And just like seeing... like, you know, I never thought that I would get a remake of my favorite game of all time, and just seeing everything and like the graphics are the best that I've ever seen in a game, and it was just amazing. And I really liked the gameplay. I like that you could basically make it turn-based. Like with the slowdown and the pause and shit. Your bitch, fighting your ass. my negatives are nitpicky. Is it with the story? Some people hate that they're changing the story, but like the way I look at it is like they're kind of doing what Star Trek did, like in the movies. They're just like resetting so that they can tell a different story. Normally I'm like, if it was a movie, if they were making a movie, right? If they were making a Final Fantasy VII movie, I wouldn't be okay with them changing the story. But it's a remake of the game, so like I'm fine with it. But yeah, no, Nini, this is like a 20-hour game for a main story playthrough. I'd say like 14 to 20 hours, perhaps. God damn it. Dude. At least he can one-shot them. Some time. Yeah, he thinks that because he knows the game like the back of his hand and can speedrun it, that everyone should be able to do it that way. Which is fucking weird if you ask me, but well, it's little things like the increased Jesse roll that the YouTuber said he liked. I didn't dig so much. I felt it distracted from the main game, stretch it out kind of. How YouTubers bury the lead, yapping away Merriam-Webster definitions for every term they say before getting to the point, just to hit 15-minute mark in what would have been otherwise a 3-minute video. I hear you. I didn't mind it because like it kind of fleshed out the characters a little more. I could see what you're talking about with them doing it to like lengthen the game. But honestly, hey, the more time I get to spend in that world, the better. Like I was okay with. I mean, I spent over 100. I spent 120 hours in that game, and it was just Midgar. I beat it twice. I beat it on hard mode. I platinumed it. No, I didn't speedrun it. The side quest, I got ultimate weapon. You speedrun it. I mean, your claim of 8 to 10 hours has been debunked multiple times by multiple sources. You gotta you can't die with the lie here, man. So you missed World War page because you did side quests? Yeah, but like I said, for my girlfriend that never played the OG, it was great seeing someone else experience it anew. I got you. You don't need to be a speedrunner, bro. That's not our point. We're saying you know the game like the back of your hand because you've beaten it fucking 30 times. So obviously someone who's playing it for the first time doing main story is not going to beat it as fast as you. That is obvious, isn't it? Agreed, more time to spend in there the better. I enjoy getting to know the side characters and experiencing the life in Sector 7. Yeah, man, like just seeing like the different areas, but I understand the criticisms. You have a more fair view of it, X-Man, than most of like the OGs who are like, no, they changed the story. I hate it. That shit's kind of weird. I don't know. Especially for a game. It's not like they're making a movie and they're changing the story. It's just like the original FF7 still exists. You can just go play that if you want story. This time playthrough will take longer. That's what we've been saying, dude. No, leave me alone. Why is he going a billion times? What is this? Ba-ba. Rebirth lets me gamble a gold saucer, that'll be awesome. Oh, 100% you will. 100%. There'll be a bunch of mini games at Gold Saucer. That's almost guaranteed. She has something called Psych Bomb now. I'm very hyped. I bought the collector's edition of Remake, and I also bought the collector's edition of Rebirth. And I'll buy the collector's edition of the third one too, whenever that comes out. I wear a Buster Sword on my chain. Some stuff I was anticipating in % remake was confirmed in recent article I read. I won't spoil it. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like they're for some reason they're like heavily promoting this game. They did the partnership with Apex, of all things, of all games. They've released so much footage and information, and like, I don't know. I don't want to like know too much. But then again, they're always pretty smart about not spoiling like big things. Dude, fuck off. The whole time my girlfriend was saying how much they liked the game, and I was like, yeah, and you haven't even left the starting town and seen the world map, and was like, what? There's a whole world? That's what Maximilian dude was saying, like in the original, you know, we thought Midgar was the whole game, you know? We thought at the end of Midgar that, you know, we beat the game, but then you're on the world map and it's a whole nother world, and it's like, I think they're really trying to like recreate that feeling for Rebirth. I mean, we got 2 discs, bro. Unprecedented. 2 Blu-rays. It's gonna be a massive world, I think. Oh, I saw the screenshot, and I'm wondering if FF14 collaborated with those working on FF7 Rebirth. It looks the same. Then again, FF14 is also Gold Saucer. FF14 is also what? What are you talking about? Worth the 70 this time? Shit, I paid $350. Dude, why does he get to just keep going, bro? Getting our money worth with 2 discs? Wouldn't that be fucked up if they were like, oh, the game's $140. It's 2 discs. What? Oh, I can target 2 of these things here. Again, digitally switching discs, one of the things I don't miss from PS1 era. Depending on how big it is, I mean, that's gonna take a lot of space on your system, like a shit ton of space. In 14, we have the Gold Saucer for the place people going to gamble, so I might have the same stuff as cool as a lot of games. Okay, I never played 14, so I was a little confused by your comment. 70 for the first disc, 40 for the other. Cuts production price. It's coming, Pluto. I bet you it's coming, dude. Because like the more detailed games get and shit, they're gonna probably more games are gonna use 2 discs until the next, you know, the next format or whatever. Didn't mind it. Felt like an IRL benchmark milestone. Time to move on to the next disc. Yeah, I mean, I guess when it was like 4 discs, that's kind of annoying, but like, it's not like you're constantly switching discs. Like, it's like every now and then. The only problem is if your like second disc is like scratched or something and you didn't know it. You played all this time and then you get to the same disc, you can't even fucking play anymore. That's awful. They probably will do that, but then again, everything is becoming digital. When when really fast storage like NVMe and SSD gets cheaper for like a lot of space, then that will become more common. You'll have like the next like Xbox console will have like 10 terabytes of space or some shit like that. Everything can be locked behind a paywall. That's why I buy physical as much as possible these days, Pluto. Everything that I get nowadays, if I can, I get it physical. Fuck them, they can't do that shit. They're not gonna just take my games away one day. I remember talking about playthroughs at school and be like, which disc are you on? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. The good old days. Coulda, shoulda, woulda old days. See, I can't even tell where this platform is because of the isometric. I can't even see. I'm sure where I am. What? I can't move? I remember bringing like, you remember like bringing magazines to like lunch and shit? Looking through like EGM or Game Pro or Game Informer, Nintendo Power. Whoa! Which magazines did you have? I had the most I had EGM. Electronic Gaming Monthly was like my main jam. And then I started reading Game Pro a lot. Fuck. I can't tell what direction they're spinning. And it was hella hype when I would get home from school and see a fat Game Pro with a mag in the middle. Hell yeah. The best. Ah, run, bitch. I can't see where the platform is. I actually had a home subscription to Game Pro, and then the Power of the Free guides were awesome. Next Generation, I'm not even familiar with that one. I'll pick up EGM sometimes from the grocery stores. EGM was like, I had it like in the 90s to like late 90s, probably early 2000s. And then I started getting Game Pro instead. Christian covered consoles, but it was also big coverage of PC. Okay, I see. I was never a big PC gamer back in the day. The only game that I ever remember playing or the PC were like Sim Tower, Mega Race, Age of Empires. It was a little later, I guess, but that's about it. I don't remember playing much else. Mac Breakout on the Macs at school. I was a god at that game, dude. People used to gather around the computer to watch me play because the ball would just be going so fast and I would just be clapping cheeks at the high scores. Doom and Diablo 1 made me a PC gamer back then. Before that was console only. Shit. I think I might have played Doom, but where would I have played that? I don't remember. I don't think I had it, but I'm pretty sure I played it somewhere, probably at school or something like that. E2 is the GOAT. That's what I hear. That's what everybody says, actually. What? I remember playing that on dial-up as a kid with a friend from school. Dial-up was crazy back then. It took like a minute to load on one page. Only thing I remember from the dial-up days are America Online. I didn't play... I don't think I played games online back then. Telephone? Oh, this is a boss? Oh, this is the guy that locks your shit. Fuck. You know, it's fine, because both Gino and Mario have some specials that they can do. Enemies here, if you run into them, begin a boss fight. Things so better optimized back then. I remember raiding in WoW with 40 players and everyone on TeamSpeak with no lag on 56k. Was it really better? Would you want to go back to those speeds and those times? This guy was a boss before. I fought him as a boss. I mean, optimized. You got lag on 4-player games. I mean, to be fair though, nowadays you got like way exponentially more people playing these online games and online in general. Bring back peer-to-peer Call of Duty so I can rage quit and kick everyone? No, thank you. Dude, that shit was broken on Halo. Whoever had the best connection on Halo, they made the host of the lobby, and that person had 0 latency, lag, and could just fuck everyone up. I know because it was me most of the time. Because we had like the best internet. Let me try Geno Blast. Damn, I'm doing like no fucking damage here, man. So you were only good because of your internet? I don't want to fight another one. Or I get a chance to use a maple syrup here. Oh, thought I'd make it. One of my funniest gamer memories was watching my two friends battle on Quake for Dreamcast and my buddy on 56K. I was wiping the floor with our broadband friend and he tried to say it was lag that was getting him killed. I mean, that is a thing, for sure. People who have bad connections compared to the people who have the good connections end up with an advantage because they're just lagging all over the fucking place. I've definitely experienced that. No. Wait, what? Why'd he do X? Weird. He fucked himself. Didn't even touch him. Didn't even see what the fuck just hit me, bro. What? Mario going first. 409. That's crazy. You ran like a bitch. Put your dukes up. What's up, BCX? Top of the afternoon to you. Sorry I missed the morning. No worries. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm gonna boost myself. Been enjoying tuning in at work. It's been great. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Means a lot. And we're about to have some pasta. Ooh, nice light lunch. Excellent, excellent. This is the second playthrough. Shut the fuck up. Oh, shit. Damn. Thanks for the alert. Huh? Oh man. Won't be a regular race, so every game is in the mix. Hell Street. Maybe. Maybe. And then you'll fucking whine and bitch if it doesn't. It's been there so long. can make demands all you want. Nobody gives a shit. Oh, I'm gonna help you. I carried all I could, but I'm gonna charge you money for it. Okay. This is rock candy again? Don't need that shit, bro. Put funnel balls in 5 minutes max. Oh, okay. Maybe I get rid of 2 of them. Mario patting Bowser on the back, cheering him up. It's quite preposterous. Did some bullshit to me. Damn, even with this only did 100 damage. Might have been because of that status effect that hit on me. Dude, they want Mario's ass, bro. There we go. And take some of these out with Peach. Get blocked. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, I can hit the... Wait, what? I can hit the smelter or him. Reduces enemies. I'm gonna just keep healing with her. Wow, he did 14 damage, even though I timed that as well. Oh. Can't kill it. Locked it. Oh, the smelter is gone. I guess I should Geno boost her as well. Can't hurt. Increase her defense, very least. Heh, this isn't even my final form. Ew. what this is. His body. Not sure what to focus on first. Am I excited for the Super Bowl? No. I'm sure that you didn't even watch. I'm gonna probably watch it. Why not? Throw up a stream of it or something in the top little tiny box of my computer. Let me attack his body because he's just. Damn, 247? Yeah. Gino's gonna. Something's gonna happen to Gino. Cause he says something. He mentioned, but he didn't finish his thought. Does he turn back into a doll or something? The game turns into Mario Kart. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Yeah, he turned back into a doll. So what was inhabiting him? Like the stars? Gino, your cheesesteaks suck. It's a big ass sword. I think the whole base was like a giant sword. I don't think Wario existed yet. Remember, this game's from 1996. He might have. I don't remember. He was in a 92 game. What about Waluigi? Yoshi smoked him, bro. He got a head start and Yoshi still dusted his ass. Mario Tennis? You have it on 64? I don't think I ever played that game. Oops. It's tennis game ever. Is that Luigi? What did you gather from the story? Somebody kicked Bowser out of his castle. Some bad guys stole all the stars. You gotta get them back. I don't know. A bunch of bullshit. Alright. This game is done. Love, peace, and the power of friendship. Love, peace. Okay. 15 hours. 25 minutes. 27 seconds. February 7th, 2024. I have to gather my thoughts. I'm not gonna score it just yet. I don't know. Oops, excuse me. Yeah, I'm not sure. Score aggregate? What do you mean? This is my scale. Gameplay was average. Gameplay was average. The battling was fine. It was simple. The timed hit mechanics are not very good. They're jank. They're jank as fuck. And early in the game, you like have to do it or you really suffer. You really struggle until you get like the better items and shit. The platforming sucks because of the isometric view. So like any kind of platforming where you could like potentially die was just not fun. Just because of the isometric view. You can't tell like where you are, where you're jumping. Story was story was it was whatever. The characters are good because it's obviously, you know, Nintendo characters. I like the extra characters, Malo and Gino. I appreciate that I'm assuming this is the first game that those characters are in, and I think they did a pretty good job sort of fleshing out those characters and at least a little bit at their introductions. But the story itself was forgettable. The characters were okay though. Were decent. Mario, Bowser. There was some comedy, some funny moments. Like Bowser crying because he couldn't bust the door down, that kind of shit. Mario patting Bowser on the back when he gets ignored. Little funny shit like that. I think Malo had the most fleshed out like story of any of the characters. Because it was his grandfather that sort of sent us on the way, and he ended up being like a prince from the Nimbus Nation or whatever, and yeah, all that shit was crazy. Quizmaster, that whole section was dog shit. Graphics and art design, decent. I like the art style. I don't mind the graphics, especially for Super Nintendo. It's different. It's like it's this weird like paint sort of watercolor looking graphics. I don't mind it. Music was pretty good. Music was pretty good. The battle theme was nice. The boss themes were nice. Battle theme was definitely catchy. It sounds like a 5. I don't aggregate score. I'm just telling you based on how I look at a game, how I value each, like the gameplay is obviously the most important, so that's going to affect the score the most. Yeah, I mean the music was decent. The music was good. So like it had good music, it had good art design, it had good characters but a forgettable story. And the gameplay was like average. So altogether, I think that's probably a slightly above average game. So I'd say about a 6. I don't know if I want to give it quite a 7, just because there were some major issues with the gameplay. But at the very least, it's a 6. Above average game. If you like RPGs, he's not gonna riot. I mean, it's a nostalgic game for him and for a lot of people, it seems. So that's obviously going to affect how they view the game and how they score the game. This is the first time I've ever played the game and beaten it, so I have like I don't have any nostalgia. I don't even have any nostalgia for this system because I never had it. I have a little bit of nostalgia for Mario, but that's it. Just Mario. Because I played Super Mario Bros. 3 and that was really my first Nintendo game. First game ever, really. It's the first Nintendo and Super Mario Bros. 3. Alright, I guess that's it. Marble race, shall we? It was such a well, he killed Piccolo right before. He was pissed that Goku was putting up such a fight, so he just started killing his friends. So he killed Piccolo and then he killed Krillin, and that sent Goku over the edge and he turned Super Saiyan, and the rest is history. The biggest mistake that Frieza ever made was killing Goku's friends. No one has been thrown into the sky and blew him up. I mean, there were a lot of deaths in DBZ. It's not like that was a rare thing. Oh god, there's a fucking update for Marbles. They're usually not big, though. Yeah, it's... What? It's a 6 gigabyte update. What could possibly be 6 gigabytes? Alright, I'm gonna be dropping frames because I might start dropping frames because I'm not gonna throttle this. Why is it only going... Update 5 point. Give NFL Street a better chance to win. Doubtful. Doubtful. Playing Skyrim with Frostbite and making a survival game. I did that also. I also did that. Where you had to If you were trekking through like the fucking mountains with the snow, you had to stop and camp, or your guy would just die of exposure. So right now, what's that? Right now I have it at a 6. I have to gather my thoughts on the game before I write my review. All right, Marbles on Stream has finished updating. Apparently I've only been looking at official maps. There's like a section where you can look at community made maps, and there's a lot of them. It's right in the middle of the screen. You know, it's about a 6, what I came up with. I played, what was the name of it? Something DX. It was on Game Boy Color. It had a golden box. I actually still have the box somewhere. I think it's in my garage to this day. But I don't remember I don't remember much of it, like beating it. Pokemon was my main jam. I played Pokemon Red on Game Boy Color like crazy. No, this is Rufus's welcoming ceremony from Final Fantasy VII. The title is at the top of the chat box. All right, we got 20 games on the list. Yeah, 20 games. So yeah, so if I go to, where did I see it before? Oh, community maps. Fucking like community maps. And it doesn't give you a preview, you have to go into it. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh lord. Yo, what? What is this shit? This is fucking crazy. I hate it. I hate the paint job. Make sure P3 is on the wheel. It is on the wheel. It was on the last wheel too. Where's the end? Is it over here? Where's the end? Finish? What do you guys think about this one? I don't understand this one at all, dude. I think the marbles are gonna go like totally different ways. So this is like anything is possible in this one. Yeah, I don't really like it. It's too confusing. I'm not gonna be able to follow it and like commentate. Large lasers ride. Okay, this one's cool. This one's pretty simple. This is from the DQ11 soundtrack. All right, we're gonna do this one. Fuck it. Let's get a nice little view here of the games. All right. I don't know. I never did this map before. This is a community map. Unless you want to do a map that we've already done or a different map. Hotline Miami or Luigi? I'm gonna say FF8. I'm always gonna guess a fucking Shockstorm game because this motherfucker rigs my races like a bitch. DQ11 had a lot of prior entry songs remixed in it. You can't guess 3 games, Mike. You get Hotline Miami, you get 2 games. No 3 games, 2 games. Pick 2. Suikoden 5, Stranglehold. Where's okay? Stranglehold's up here. Stanley Parable and NFL Street. Okay, he's picking the far bottom left side. It's fair. Suikoden 5 is all the way up here in the top right corner. And Stranglehold's somewhere. It's like right here, I think. Alright. Let's get this shit underway, boys. I don't know. Whoops. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna follow this, but I'll do my best. You want all the endings for Stanley Parable, do you, Mike? Fucking weirdo. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1, and we're off. I wonder how deadly this map is. Luigi's Mansion looked like dropped first. Final Fantasy 3 is coming down. I can't tell what's going on inside there, but Final Fantasy 3 makes it first into the trench. Go ahead and follow it a little bit. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Oh, it's bouncing through the lasers. Dropping off into a giant funnel now. What happened to it? Link to the Past just fell right through. So did Wild Arms. Link to the Past has the lead. Followed close by Wild Arms 3, though. Wild Arms 3 is the only other game that is close. Legend of Zelda is now in this giant globe-looking thing. What comes out first? I don't know how they get out. Yo, Final Fantasy 8 is fucking flying around. Something fell off. Hogwarts Legacy is falling off the map. I'm not sure how. I didn't know that they could get out of there. Yakuza Like a Dragon is also falling off the map. Wild Arms 3 now has the lead. Another Shockstorm game. God damn it. Lufia 2 coming down. Okay, Wild Arms 3 hit a couple pegs. There's a lot of pegs here. Games that get to the outsides seem to... NFL Street just fell off the map. Sorry, Mike. Games that get to the outside usually make it through the best. Wild Arms 3, Final Fantasy 16, and Lufia 2 now in the mix. Okay, they're splitting up here. I'm going to zoom out. Wild Arms 3 is on its own on this bottom trench. Lufia 2 and Final Fantasy 16. Wild Arms 3 just fell off the map. I don't know how, but it fell off the map. It came out of this little tunnel and just went off the side for some odd reason. This is a deadly map. Okay. Oh, Stanley Parable now has the lead. How the fuck did Stanley... Oh, Stanley Parable went to the right. Okay, this is retarded right here. Stanley Parable has a lead. Okay, they gotta go up the steps here, and then there's only like one more obstacle after this. Is the spinner? Oh no, there's a couple spinners. Stanley Parable. Ooh, Stanley Parable still has the lead. Persona 3 Reload just fell off the map. There goes one of my guesses. FF8 is like 4th. So that's my other guess. Stanley Parable is definitely gonna make it up here. How can anything catch Stanley Parable? The only way is if it gets caught up on like the spinner here. Oh, this is kind of a crazy spinner. That wasn't that bad at all. What the hell? It just went around the outside. Yeah, nothing's catching Stanley Parable. Oh, it's kind of just sitting here now, though. Oh, there's another funnel coming up. Final Fantasy 16 is in close pursuit. Oh my god, Final Fantasy 16. What is this? What's inside of here? Oh my, what the fuck? It's like a crazy little maze thing inside. And they gotta make their way around and then drop out the hole here. Stanley Parable's definitely made. Nothing's catching this, dude. Nothing is catching Stanley Parable. Nah, no shot. Yeah, it drops right out. First in the funnel, in the trench. Nothing else is even close. It's gonna be Stanley Parable. This is a pretty short game. Oh, I was about to say if it fell out of off the edge right at the end, that would have been hilarious. Stanley Parable. That's Nina's game. No, it's not a. I think it's like a puzzle game or something. I actually have no idea. We'll see. No, it's not a visual novel. That course was crazy, dude. Oh, they're all gonna die. Yeah, all those games just died instantly. Oh shit, Hotline Miami, Suikoden 5 all bit the fucking dust. Oh, half the games died. This was a deadly map. I have no clue. I just picked it because it looked funny. Oh my gosh, Nina. You're supposed to be picking games that you enjoyed that you want me to enjoy, not just random games. Come on. You're killing me. Killing me, Smalls. One and a half hours? Oh, now you want to go according to how long to beat. You didn't want to do it for Super Mario, but all of a sudden, oh, they're the official source. Yeah, 1.5 hours. What the fuck? What's rushed? 45 minutes? 45 minutes is rushed. What the fuck? Yeah, well, we're not doing multiple endings, clearly. We just play it today. I have to set up the art and shit. This is a PC game, right? Do I own this game? Why is Epic telling me there's a Honkai Star Rail update? I don't care. Not even a little bit. Okay, it's on Epic, but I don't own it. So let's get it on Steam. The demo. All right, installing. We're installing it now. Let me fix up the art thing real quick. We'll be playing it ultra wide. This will probably be the first game we played ultra wide. I already have a template for the art for that. Two inches of snow? Oh no! Panic! Panic, everyone panic! Game instantly finished downloading. People crash in snow. They're stupid. Imagine crashing in snow for no reason. I am Highway Patrol. Your ass cheek patrol is what you are. Patrol these nuts. All right, the Stanley Parable. Here we go. PC. This game came out in 2013. It looks like. It's Nina's game. Fuck. Oh my god, it just crashed my fucking Windows desktop. What is this shit? Why would it put it in this resolution? Oh my god, I can't play it. I can't play it in 21.9. Trash, garbage dog shit. Okay, well then, I guess we're playing it in a different. Just play it. I guess we'll just play it in 1080. No, it'll work fine. I just need to. We're not going to use this scene. We're going to use the regular one. But I need to like reset it up now. But now I gotta do this thing. I gotta change the case, the info. Oh fuck, why did it open this one? I assume because it was a PC game, it would let me play in 21.9, but it won't. Saves are disabled? What does that mean? Why would they be disabled? You're low. This shit up high, dude. There are choices that lock off different decisions and pass.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I lower the sensitivity. Feels like I'm on ice. Like they didn't do, I let go of the key and I still move for a few feet.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What if I don't listen to him? What if I don't listen to him? Fuck you, I'm not doing you.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yeah, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
That's fucking awesome.
Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
We beat it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Let it ball up inside you, take it out passive aggressively on other coworkers, resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Make sure your slot has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. That's sure clean. Nah, they shut the doors behind you. Can't go back.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held? Boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Huh?
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Prove it.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Prove it.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Bring it on, pussy. Not even gonna look.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this is.
What does it
Perhaps
do?
his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. So he resigned and willingly accepted
Why can't I get out?
the violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Game over? Can I change the controls? I use the Alt key when I crouch in Apex, so it's like I'm so used to doing that. I'm just gonna change that to Alt. I can spam it. Is it really game over, or like what's happening?
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
Can't see shit, lady.
No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do,
Do I quit? What the fuck is going on, bro? This shit is fucking wild, dude. I'm gonna save. Can I save? Okay, I saved.
Choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time
Uh, it's just blackness.
choose it. Don't let time choose for you.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of two...
I'm gonna go in the mind
he
control
entered the door
facility.
on his left.
Because that was, I guess, not the right way.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a
I can
staircase,
guarantee you that
Stanley
people have
walked
sped run this
upstairs to his
fucking
boss's
game.
office.
I already forgot what the code was.
Stanley was once again
It was like,
stunned to
was it
discover
too-
not an
fuck.
indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
It won't let me... Oh shit, I think I fucked the controls up when I was...
Stanley just sat around twiddling his... Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
Oh, Star Gamer.
Amazing. He
Is
stepped into the newly
Stan
opened
a
passageway.
Lee or a Lay? He's a Lay. Stan Lay. Stan lay these nuts on your forehead. I'm gonna go in the mind
Stanley
control.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley
Enjoying the game? It's weird.
to find out.
I don't really know the purpose or point of the game.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
The Ultimate Edition. No,
This
I don't know what that
mind
is.
control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Sounds like a real job. There was a re-release of Stanley
Here
Parable.
was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Dude, there's no fucking way, dude. Can I get my money back?
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What crucial outcome fell?
Hang on, buddy. Okay, take a pause here. I'll be right back. I don't know what's going on. I just got an achievement that said I beat the game. A Steam achievement. You win, woo.
Responsibility. Oh, this couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes. I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Can't see shit, bro.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is
No
a
one wants to
reminder
commit
of
to
the
me.
inconsequential nature of his existence.
Oh, that attitude.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
That's what it feels like. Sorry, gamer. That movie's goated, by the way. I love that movie.
He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and
Danny
mind
Kaye was in the earlier version.
and down
I don't know
another
who
was a
that
yellow
is.
line that weaved in many directions, and down another was a game with a baby, and he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end.
I just got an achievement trying to jump.
Free. Surely
I'm
there's an answer to
I'm
this
literally like
puzzle.
running around the
Mustn't there
room.
be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there
Damn,
possibly
she's
be?
gone.
In reality,
The
all
entire room is
the
being
same
rebuilt
buttons
into
always
the
has.
office again.
Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me.
Want a crazy
Won't
ending?
stop.
Sure.
Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't. Not in the way I
Who
want.
picked it? Nina.
But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again. And
Please
Stanley pushed a
die.
button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Alright, give me the crazy ending. In the office near 426.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
How do I get to 426? Which door do I take initially? Or did I already pass it? Let me start over again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a
29. Nah, there's... Yeah, it's not here.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace. of his
You can't
co-workers.
jump in this game, by the way. So how do I get on the desk? Find a ramp? Use the chairs. What? How? Oh. Something happened.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference.
How do I...
Nor did it advance the story in any way. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Are you sick of this gag? What do I hit? What do I say? Say no?
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected Continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
I have to restart now?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. Oh, you could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable.
Is this an actual ending, or like, do I just get stuck here?
So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly.
Yeah, we might be done with this game. We got the achievement. We beat it. Let's see. Achievements. Beat the game. Complete the Stanley Parable. Unlocked on February 7th. 3:20.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Yeah.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting.
This was a weird as fuck one, dude. Holy shit. Who said that was a W pick? I mean, it was interesting. Another marble race? You think that is insightful game design? There's a platform to ride out in the industrial area. I did that part, I think. It's the first time that we've ever done back-to-back marble races. What are you trying to do, Stargamer? Alright, let's pick hopefully a decent map. Racing Abandoned Abduction. There's 19 games on the list. Why is everything so like weird and dark? Oh my god, look at this shit, bro. Whoa. What do you guys think? Are we with this one? Sure, alright. Wait, have we done this one? I don't think we have. Oh, nah, it's not for viewers, Stargamer. It's for the games. Not for the viewers. We're racing the games. What's up, Deej? All right, I'm gonna say War Arms 3 or Hogwarts Legacy. That's my guess. Yeah, you didn't miss anything, Deej. It was literally, we played it for like 33 minutes. Weird fucking game. Hogwarts Legacy. Bottom steer FF6. Okay. Mike's definitely gonna stick with NFL Street. It's FF3 in the top left up here where it says FF3. It's because I'll be playing the Super Nintendo version and it was named FF3 on Super Nintendo. So I guessed right last race. Another story? Yeah, it's right. Sailor Moon. Okay. Link to the Past. Yeah, FF6 and FF3 are the same game. Because for whatever reason, when FF6 came to North America, they named it FF3. I don't know why. Alright, can I get something a little more action-packed music-wise? This isn't bad. Alright. Alright, ready? Alright. Go, go! All right, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Got the little Plinko. Lufia 2 is first into the trench. A lot of games are bundled up here, though. Lufia 2 is definitely in the lead. Who played any of the first 2 Suikanins? I played 1 and 2. You can check out the scores on the game list. Lufia 2 has the lead right now. Followed closely by Shadow of the Tomb Raider. We're coming up to this crazy fucking obstacle here. I've never seen a spinner moving so fast. Oh shit, Shadow of the Tomb Raider just got a massive boost from that spinner. NFL Street is in second place though. Shadow of the Tomb Raider coming into this little funnel first. Oh shit, turn off the names by accident. Ooh, NFL Street and Final Fantasy 16 are coming down this side. NFL Street has the lead. This is like a weird little... Okay, Batman is just taking the lead. Coming down the little turn here. What a weird like little drop here. It's hard for me to tell what's what. Okay, NFL Street and Batman Arkham Asylum are the first 2 to go out to this little obstacle here. Okay, they get around it fairly easily. Batman Arkham Asylum is first, followed very, very closely by NFL Street. Hogwarts Legacy not even close. Hey, we've seen games catch up big time before. Okay, we're gonna be coming down this this little loop-de-loop here. NFL Street is in the lead, but it's hitting the boulders. It's hitting the boulders first. It doesn't look like... Oh, Hotline Miami. It's getting some momentum down here. It's passed by Metroid Prime. NFL Street, though, still second place. These boulders are cucking everything, dude. So fake. NFL, it's still in second, Mike. Metroid Prime is gonna drop here. Oh, if okay, NFL Street made the drop. Can it get past? Oh, it's gonna get past the spinner. Mike, it got past the spinner. It got too caught up there. I think that's what fucked it. I think it got absolutely fucked right there. Everything is so bunched up now. Final Fantasy 16 now has the lead, followed in second by Batman. We got quite a few obstacles still. Okay, everything is in the mix right now. Like fucking everything. Final Fantasy 8 is now in the lead. Up and down here. NFL Street's still in the top 5, Mike. It's still in this bunch right here. We got some pegs coming up. And then a couple more spinner. Final Fantasy 16 and 8. Oh, another story is in there too. What can get past the pegs the quickest? Looks like Star Ocean Till the End of Time and Stranglehold now drop down into the wheel here. What's gonna finish first? Oh, it's gonna be... I don't know. I have no idea what's gonna win. I don't even know how the fucking... Star Ocean Till the End of Time just won. Oh, that's a long RPG. Yeah, everything got bunched up. Everything got bunched up at the end. Something didn't finish? Oh, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 3 can't fucking finish. Here we go. Wow. Look at the difference between the top 4 games. Less than 1/100th of a second. Or 1/10th of a second. Star Ocean and Lufia 2 finished so fucking incredibly close. 4 games were within 1/10th of a second. Yeah, that's a long RPG. Nah, it won't take me 2 months. It'll take me a couple weeks. That's another bloody game, I believe. Hopefully it's good. That's also, I believe that's one of the backlog games as well. Yeah, so that resets the count. Since this game won, that resets the count. We no longer will have a backlog race next race. Nah. The 100% map achievement is a lot of time. Well, I don't know what that even means. I don't know what the 100%. I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, punk? Yeah, you gotta 100% it. Shit. You funny. You a funny guy. Alright, I got a coffee already. Yes, it took 35 minutes. Literally was like the weirdest, shortest game I've ever played, dude. Just a really weird fucking game. Alright, back to a PS2 game. So I'll set this up for next stream. Hopefully it's good, bro. I hope it's good. The only other Star Ocean I played was Star Ocean 2 which, on PSP, which was actually sensational. That was a 9 rated game. I got 2 games to write a review for. I gotta write a review for Super Mario RPG and for Stanley Parable. I'm gonna go ahead and raid. If you guys want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. Thank you everybody for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll start Star Ocean. I'm gonna you know, grind. I'm gonna try and grind this fucking game out. Star Ocean end of time grades all the in-game maps as you wander around. Well, I'm not going for 100% Star Gamer, so it's not really something I gotta worry about. I just want to beat the game, you know. Casual playthrough, not anything hardcore. All right, everybody, thanks for watching. Stick around for the raid. I'm gonna raid Larry. He's playing Tekken 8. Enjoy, show some love. Peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.